Wah, greetings. Good morning. Ugh. Who's ready for more loading screens? Ugh. Oh, check out our shirt. Yeah. It's a raccoon being abducted. Ugh. Our opinion of this game kind of took a big hit yesterday. Okay.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
How long do you think I'll take till we find our way to a fucking town or village or whatever settlement? Seriously, spent like the last hour of yesterday streaming loading screens. Uh,
Ha! There will be no peace in my wake.
ba-ba-ba-do. You know, it's hard to really have anything to say when you're just like running back and forth between loading screens. Don't really have any commentary for this other than like, who fucking thought this was a good idea? Like, if like you loaded all the maps into memory, so like the loading took like only like a second or two, maybe, but like we're seriously been spending more time in loading screens than playing the game. And even when we're playing a game, it's mostly just like going from one side of a small map to another. We're still really salty about the whole gay stuff in this game. The lack of queer options. Like, imagine being a gay man playing this game and finding out the only character you can romance in this game is fucking a Jukari. Morning, Maple. Whatever.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Got there in the end. Oh. Oh. See, like, if all the loading screens were like that, then, you know, it wouldn't be a problem.
Amidst the madness.
This is why we don't play new games. Apparently we were a little disgruntled this morning. You love that grundled is a word. Ba-ba-ba. Toothy heads, bones, whatever, okay. Like, and it's random, right? So, like, there's, like, you can't even logic your way out of this. Nobody. In a year of our Lord Luigi 2024. good for Luigi, having Year of Luigi for like a decade straight. He deserves it. So, Carcass Lane, yeah, whatever.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
How long do we have to spend doing this before we say fuck it and just stop playing this game? I don't know. Like, the first, like, 60 hours of this game or whatever, maybe even more, we're like, yeah, this game's great. Can't wait to play through it again, like, doing a different, like, being a heretic instead. And now we're like, please just fucking end. The pacing has gotten crazy. The ship battles are way too hard for no reason and kind of suck. And apparently, part of the reason they didn't do as many gay options is because they were spending time on a space battle. Fucking that paid off, didn't it? Like, we would be 100% fine if this game had no ship combat. Like, I guess it's kind of cool, but yeah, it's... feels like it's a thing to be like, make sure you're upgrading your ship and dealing with the Navy. Yeah, it's it feels a little too RNG dependent as well. Like in normal combat, we feel like, all right, we have sometimes we get RNG fucked over, and you know that's part of the nature of it. But for most part, like making good decisions, we feel like has an impact. And ship combat's like, go for the smaller targets first or the bigger ones. Seems to work either way. Just the only strategy seems to be like, pick a ship, focus fire it down, pick another ship, repeat. And it doesn't matter if you start with a big ship or a small ships, because normally you think you'd start with the small ships, get them out of the way so they're not doing damage, but the big ships do proportionally more damage, so getting them killed is like just as effective. Baffling. We're so salty. Cassia is strictly heterosexual. It's fucked up. Apparently we woke up grumpy this morning. Guess our problem with this game is like, it's so close to being really fucking good. So close. But it just like fumbles at the most stupid things. Like, did someone playtest this? Who thought like this section of a game was a good idea? And like, it's not even like like you can just leave. You like, oh, you came here? Well, now you're stuck here. Have fun loading for the next 2 hours. Scathing. But we're stubborn, so we're gonna finish the game unless something really bad happens. Like, we can excuse, like, weird technical problems. Like, you know, this is a big game. We understand, like, it's impossible to make bug-free software. Like, we can excuse quite a lot of bullshit. But, like, don't you have to go out of your way to make a character heterosexual only? Like, it takes more work to be like, oh, we need to add in a bunch of if statements everywhere to check for gender. Like, come on. There's, like, there's no reason in a game, like, yeah, like with Sims 4, that's, we don't care about Sims because fuck EA, but, like, it's just baffling. Like, you're putting in more work just to alienate people. And, like, the heterosexuals, they probably won't even ever figure out because they won't even think of it. You know, if there's some lore reason or whatever, then, like, maybe the lore is just bad and you should ignore that part. Maybe lore isn't a justification for homophobia. Especially from a 50-year-old British company that has been putting out lore and books and everything non-stop for decades. Like, maybe it's okay to throw some things out. Grumble, grumble. So we're just looking at our Soylent over here. Apparently one bottle has 414 milliliters and is 400 calories, which means it is roughly 1 calorie per milliliter, and we kind of enjoy that. Nutritional slurry. Sorry if that was loud. Sorry, headphone users. Sorry. It was funny. Maple, we're really upset that we're too autistic to enjoy your peanut butter cookies. Cause, like, they taste good, but the texture is just like our brain says no. Autism's all fun and games till you can't eat food or communicate like a normal person.
lies beyond.
It's so great that since Elon Musk has taken over Twitter, like, we have gotten spammed with more crypto bots. Like, okay, not spammed. It doesn't happen, like, constantly, but, like, it wasn't happening pre-Elon. What a shock that the shittiest man of a decade bought something for a ridiculous price because he made some dumb statement and then was forced to back it up and turn it into a fucking hellscape. Like, Twitter was a hellscape before, don't get us wrong, but, like, it was at least, like, the fun kind of hellscape where, like, alright, you know, like, you can kind of watch for train wreck occasionally from afar, and that's fun. But it's never fun to be in the train wreck, you know? They fucking call it X. We don't know anybody who calls it X. Or Zeeting. Like, no. Fuck you, Elon. You're gonna dead name your daughter. We're gonna dead name your fucking website. Not that you can dead name an inanimate object or thing such as a website, but you know, you get it. Also, it's just dumb. We hate Elon Musk. We hate how all the tech dude bros think he's like nerd Jesus too. Like, stop fucking being bootlickers. He came to America with literal gems in his pockets. Like, it's not that impressive he found success. Turns out just having money goes a long way in a capitalist system. We hope you all are ready for, like, a slightly agitated stream. Well, just look at any fucking manager. Look at any person you know who you've worked with who's, like, amazing at their job and constantly is getting passed up for promotions and raises and everything, and instead is going to the bootlicker who makes the bigger boss feel good about themselves. It's a fucking lie. It's all a scam. And then, like, oh, you have a job interview, and it's like, oh, you gotta know to lie about things, but don't lie too much, else that's bad. But if you don't lie enough, then no. You didn't sign the secret social contract that is unspoken, so, you know, fuck you. Imagine all this because some people are like, you know what? I own that farm in this land. And nobody fucking stopped them. Nobody was just like, oh, you want to be a landlord? And then just fucking murdered them. Like, oh, you want to take all the benefit of our labor without having to put any of it in yourself? And be like, oh, but it's fair because, you know, I invested in it. Like, fuck you. Fuck landlords. Well, going back and forth hasn't seemed to be working, but who knows? Like, we still have no idea. Like, does it matter? Do we need to go to different entrances and exits? Like, do we just need to go back and forth? Like, is it just number of loading screens? Who fucking knows? We could look it up, but we don't... We're too stubborn at this point. Damn. We wanted that Mareep. Have you punched him in the throat?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Oh, I guess we assumed he. Did you punch them in the throat? What? This is the exact opposite of where we want to be.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Someone chose to do this. Like, we keep wanting to put that out there. Like, someone thought this game design was a fucking good idea.
One step at a
Like, and even at this
the
point, if there is
process.
like some way you're supposed to go, we're not paying attention anymore because like you can. It's said numerous times, like, oh, it seems like the trees are moving, and like you need to do this ceremony to get through safely, and all this. And also, if you keep going back and forth between the same two maps, eventually you just end up somewhere else. So like, why even think about it? you, you know, like. We'd be fine with a maze. Maybe, but like the randomness of this and the loading screens. Like, if it was just one or the other, we could deal. Or if it was random like it has been, but just like takes less time or less transitions or whatever fuck is the requirement. And that would be fine too. Or like, you know, in Ocarina of Time, the Lost Woods had like, oh, listen for the music and you can tell which way. And even if you didn't do that, you could walk up close and be like, oh, it's still black, you can't go through. Or, oh, you can see the next area. There's a way to circumvent the bullshit. You know, good game design.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
You like kind of don't want to just be negative, but also like we don't think we have anything really positive to say currently. Like this also makes us think of like this Pokemon ROM hack we've been playing that's like
Oh,
fucking
yes, they all
incredible,
will
and it's
see.
like on like it came out a few years ago and it's a GBA ROM hack and it's like better than literally any Pokemon game we've ever played. Hands down. And like, all they did was just add like some basic quality of life stuff, like, and well, just that's kind of it. That's kind of like they added a difficulty selector, so like you could actually be challenged, so you actually have to like care about the team you put together. Like, okay, yeah, cool. Like, it's kind of cool in the normal Pokemon games that you can throw together whatever trash fucking team you want and make it through the game. But like, what if like we want to actually like think in our turn-based strategy RPG? Maybe we want to like be challenged by the game and not just walk through it. And another big thing with is like in the story, the bad guys, like after the first few times you encounter them, they start like fearing and respecting you. They're like, oh shit, the player character's coming. Like, oh no. The big bad guy telling the grunts like, all right, no, you're gonna fail, but go try to hold her back as best you can for as long as you can. When the evil bosses don't punish failure because because they know it's impossible for anyone to stop the player character. Like there's a part where like they're trying to do something at the top of this mountain and there's stairs leading up it and they cause like an earthquake that collapses the stairs. So then you go into the mountain, and then when you pop out of it on a side and just walk around it to go back in, like there's some grunts standing there on the edge and they see you and they're just like, oh shit, Ivy's coming, boss. Like, we even destroyed the stairs. How is she coming? She's gonna make it here. We don't know. We just think it's nice that if you continuously beat someone's ass, that they start fearing and respecting you. Instead of just treating you like a punk-ass kid constantly. Like, we don't know. If we got beat up by a 5-year-old 5 times in a row... 5. You know, at a certain point, we'd be like, alright, man, here's our lunch money. Or whatever 5-year-olds care about. Alright, fine, put on little Einsteins on the TV. Pat, 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 blast off. Jeez. We've had to sit through so much little Einstein. Paw Patrol is propaganda, by the way. Those dogs are fucking class traitors. Chase's scum. Fucking sullying the name of cop dogs by making it a choice instead of being forced into it. Plants can't walk, can they? Well, sure.
In my veins.
We love the thing of like, you want to know how to be a good cop? Quit. And it's so dumb when people are like, oh, it's not okay to like be transphobic or whatever, but it's okay to like hate on cops. And it's like, yeah, it's a career, it's a job. Like, you chose that. You made the conscious decision of like, yeah, I want to be able to murder anybody I want indiscriminately, especially minorities. What's the difference between an acorn and a gun? Who knows? Better start blasting. It's okay, as long as I say I feared for my life, I can get away with anything. Fuck cops. Fucking fascist tools of a rich.
I am
Like, we remember one time, like, we were bitching about cops, like, kind of in front of our ex, and, like, her husband was something like, well, who are you gonna call if you get robbed or something? It's like, not the cops, because what are they gonna do? Fucking show up 5 hours later, file some report that they never follow up on, and then, like, nothing happens, and what's the fucking point? Like, oh, is someone breaking into our house and threatening us with violence? What are we gonna do? Call the cops? Like, what? So they can show up after we're dead? One time in an apartment complex, when we were still with our ex, we got the cops called on us, and like, we had a little bit of a fight, but like, it wasn't that big. And like, they separated us, and apparently the cops kept asking her, like, the person who called in heard someone say like, I'm gonna kill you over and over again. And like, they kept asking her, like they were trying to like force her into being like, yeah, arrest this man. Like, they were bloodthirsty. And it's like, and they also showed up like hours afterwards. Like, the fight happened like around like 7 or 8, and like they showed up at like 11. Like, we were in bed. And it's like, so if someone called in 911 saying like someone's threatening to kill someone, and you're like, yeah, let's show up like 3 hours later. If we were killing someone, they'd be fucking dead by then. Yeah, like, we've told people this plenty of times, like, we will not call the cops no matter the situation. Like, no. At best, nothing really will come of it, or they show up late. At worst, someone gets fucking shot for, oh, their eye twitching slightly, and a cop being like, oh no, they're going aggressive. Pow, pow, pow. Here's 7 warning shots in the back. We have a friend, Michael. He's Mexican, right? So like, he's fairly brown. And he's told us so many stories of like how close he got to getting murdered by a cop, and pretty much the only thing that saved him was he was with a white person who spoke for him. And simple as that. Like, if it was just one less white lady hanging out with him, he would be fucking dead. Disgusting. We're still doing this. Oh, we're back fucking here again.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
That's what this game has reduced us to, just being mad.
They will see. Oh, yes.
It's been over half an hour and we're still doing this. There is. Oh, we hate the whole like, oh, keep it civil. Like, there's no need to be emotional or get upset or anything. It's like, fucking bullshit there is. There isn't. Like, what? Are you supposed to be calm about, like, fucking the genocide happening in Palestine? Or, you know, fucking the countless homeless who are just living out on the streets while there's like piles of high-rise apartment complexes that have been abandoned because it turns out they're not profitable. Like there's entire like villages of cookie cut houses that are completely abandoned because like the investor of it is like, oh wait, maybe this isn't a good idea, and they're just there. There's no reason anyone should be homeless. We throw out more food than is eaten. Oh, but yet, like, there's a population problem. Like, fucking bullshit there is. Fucking logistics problem. Fucking greed problem. Oh, why would anyone buy food if you just give it out? So, you know, you'll be fired if you eat any leftover food. What the fuck? Just like how council game, like we saw someone say this today in a Discord server, and like kind of made us really mad at how right they probably were. You know why the reason console games probably don't focus on local multiplayer anymore? Because there's no subscription service in local multiplayer. Fuck you, pay us. We don't want some of the money, we want all of it. Turn it over now. Spend everything you have on this fucking video game. This is why we don't play modern AAA games. We don't even look at them really. Like, AA is like the highest we'll go, you know, like, guess this game would probably be AA. Like, From Software is kind of like straddling the line a bit. It's so wild that like, even though From Software has found such insane success by catering to a niche and budgeting accordingly and making fucking gangbusters, they're just like, how about we just keep doing what we're good at, keep focusing on niche interests, and dominate the whole fucking industry to the point that you came up with started a whole new genre. There's millions of clones out there, fucking Souls-likes. And then here's Ubisoft releasing Assassin's Creed 20 for the 5th year in a row, and it's fucking trash. Oh, Breath of the Wild came out. Better make Assassin's Creed more like that. Wish we had weed. Apparently, even once you get like a letter of recommendation and diagnosis, you still then have to pay $200 for the appointment and to get the medical card. Because Utah's like, fuck you. Oh, what? The vote passed for the proposition of what was it? The varying conditions for medical marijuana. If a fucking church comes in, changes it, and like that's just okay? Like, what the fuck is the point of voting if literally the church can come in and change it? Bully the fucking government into conceding and changing fucking something that passed by popular vote. What the fuck? We fucking hate liberals. Like, oh well, what can you do besides vote? You could fucking do anything. Oh wait, we're here. Oh, we're here finally. 40 fucking minutes. On top of the like 20 minutes we were doing this before. Fucking go quicker. Everything happened just as Speaks with God foresaw. The Starborn are back, and with them are... Enough of your bleeding old hag. I already told you your speeches offend me so. It makes me want to cut out your tongue. Shut the fuck up. Fuck this guy. When can we murder him? Sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through woods, old man. I am a hunter, and without a quarry, I turn into quite the beast. And without a quarry. What a fucking chud. Fucking brain dead idiot. Speaks with Gods is ready to conduct a ritual, old Starborn. The heart of a force is calling out to me, so let this priest serve his god not in word, but in deed. Wow, 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 wow. It is done. This good-for-nothing psycho has finally proven himself useful. I intend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacy. One good thing about Queza Temer is that a fruit here is sweeter than Calixine honey and more tender than the meat of a young grox. You should get some rest as well, Ivy, and remember, it is better to go hunting when you are full of vigor but slightly hungry than the hunger adds acuity, makes the kill more intoxicating, you know? The fuck is wrong with you? Let me know when you are ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories, then come to a bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidence away from prying ears. Oh, okay, we can move. Nice walk that, wasn't it, Ivy? I may have helped us navigate the living... You may have helped us navigate the living force clutches, but don't let it go to your head. I would have managed myself sooner or later. Sooner or later. You've been wandering for 30 fucking days! Got some questions. One day you two will grow sick of all the talking, and then you two will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Fine, we have plenty of time, so be it. I will give you a private audience. If dear Corda knew how close-knit we had become, she would surely brand us conspirators. Stop calling me New Blood. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Wait around for a couple of decades, New Blood, and let others get used to you. It's not often that we have a fresh new rogue trader in our circle. We can murder you right now. Here you decide to oppose both the Lord Inquisitor and Corda Dynasty. Lord Kraken may eat them both for all I care. Acting as if their war on heresy and expanse is just starting. Ha! I've been living it for decades, and I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need Centia's goodwill. You're just surviving a forest. Forests of Queza Temer are not like the jungles of Catachan, New Blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity, or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of a stray Xenos or a rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutritious larva for lunch, fermented fruit in place of wine for supper. One could not wish for a better hunting ground. Notice how your people look utterly woebegone while you do not have a single scratch on you. Oh shit. Well, that's fine. The corpse. The old man was a weakling and that's why he's dead. That's what happens when you no longer fulfill your duty to your master. Carries himself with an air of indifference, but suddenly frowns, betraying his regret. Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raises a toast to their name when he can. Oh, so... okay. Yeah. That means that my people are weaklings. I shall change that soon. As for me, I've been stout consciousness since the day I was born. I hate this man so fucking much. At first, Calgo shrugs his shoulders indifferently, but after looking closer at his companions, he raises his brows in surprise. Seems that the rogue trader just realized the validity of your words. Let's discuss the Eldar problem. You care about them that much, New Blood? Go ahead, then. Try to convince me that your vile Xenos scum deserves the mercy of Kalgos Winterscale, but remember, you only get one chance to try. Abdaf made a promise that your dynasty would fulfill any request from me if I would lead you out of forest. Consider my idiot Vorborn nephew dead. Besides, you haven't led me out of a forest yet, you've only brought us into its heart. I still have time to kill all you precious Xenos before I formally indebted to you. Don't think that you can outsmart me at such games, New Blood. You've been a rogue trader for barely any time at all compared to an old hand like me. If that was your argument for the Xenos, alas, you have miscalculated, and I do not wish to discuss— fuck. Alas, Entourage, you cannot control thoughts of this monkey just as you cannot make a river flow backwards. Words cannot always move the mountains and drive the seas. Sometimes only blades can. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. We don't care anymore. Let's fucking go. Do not— oh, wait. They burned down the city, shackled our people faster than our ships could help. In the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the remaining people at the beast's mercy, and the people in turn fled the big cities that attracted the Xenos. That's how the forest that the rabble feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay. There was no one to populate its cities, and there was no one to extract resources. Queza Temer expected 3 new arcs filled with new settlers to arrive from the Imperium. But in 500 years, not one of them has reached the expanse. Yeah. More time. Dang. We messed up. We should have done one of our speech checks. Whatever. It's fine. Alright, let's go. Wait. Oh, now it switches the mouse. Jeez, this game is falling apart. Let's go. About time indeed. It may take a while to find their trail, but Wharton here has a keen eye and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. We'll do just fine, especially with the force being on our side now. Let's go and try not to fall behind. I'm gonna shoot him in the fucking back. Anyone who revels in hunting is fucking disgusting. Like, alright, if you gotta hunt to, like, survive, sure, fair, understandable, go for it. But, like, hunting for sport is such a disgusting thing. Like, murdering animals for fun. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Stately Eldar warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor and adornments gleam in the sun despite the traces of dried mud and caked blood. The Farsi instructed me to send you away, Monkey. The smooth voice of the Xenos sounds out of place in the rough wilderness of Queza Temer. However, I recently stopped meekly heeding their counsel, and besides, there is my sister Mungu. I'm curious what the outcast message is. Oh, vain rhetoric, a masterful rhetoric, a masterful display. Your temper, brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place with this play. Indeed, the merchants proved this all too well. This actor excellent, who did alight upon the stage, now will this piece complete by choosing a final apostate who shall survive and who their doom shall meet. Yeah. I do not know about you, Ivy, but these Xenos bastards are giving me the creeps. This one in the dappered motley, I want to kill him right now. Zarin. Xenos made their camp among the ruins of an ancient city of Imperium. Only the alien growth of a xenotech and wreckage of an Eldar ship disturbs the picture of century-old devastation and rebirth. Oh, really? By 3! Despite their meager weaponry and flimsy shelters, the Xenos are ready to attack at any moment. Their bodies are relaxed, but their minds remain cold and focused. Certainly been a while. What are you doing here? With embers glowing cupped in 2 hands, I bear them through the deluge to the hearth. The Harlequin's metaphor implies that he's been accompanying the surviving Eldar for a while now. It is not clear to you what hearth he is talking about. Perhaps he managed to find them a new home. Invaded this world, I want to know why. Playing with you prey like cats, fine, new blood. You are still young. Just remember that patience is not my strongest suit. I do not think we have anything to discuss either, Monkey. The deeds of your kin have spoken louder than words. My home, my family, my people, my courage, everything is gone because of you. Your ships are destroyed, Kurdarch is lost, so are your Farseers. You sacrificed everything to attack this world. Why? We did not attack this world, Monkey. The last of Kurdarch's children assembled once more to scour the Master of Flesh, Tavanis, from the memory of the universe. The homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding in this world, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair, so we were forced to act decisively. Comrade Master of Flesh is here? We must destroy him. This is what we are here for, outcast. Stretch out your hand, grasp the spear of vengeance together with us, and plunge into the dark heart of an architect of torment. What if I say it's my predecessor who is to blame for Kurdarch's demise? What are you doing? My people are not as lenient as I am. They will not understand or forgive. You have only just drawn a line between us. Oh, oops. Your sense of timing, merchant, lacks finesse. You sing midst lightning flash and thunderous boom. A choice deranged and deadly, I confess. I glimpse myself in your strange dance with doom. So you knew, we'll talk about this later. For right now, the monkey left me with no choice. Ah, shit.
A curious specimen.
Okay, we fucked up. We fucked up. Ow! Ugh. Thank you, Maple. I already beat you on a stretch. Oh, good.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Examine the camp. Failed that again. Been a while. Here to resolve a conflict peacefully. Tapestry complexes peace, and one that many thread demand for warp and weft. For this design, three wills together spun. Its greed will sate in hands of Weaver's death. The gruesome scar of past disrupt bewailed. With compact, subtle gaze shall now be veiled. I do not think we have anything. Okay. Yeah, why? Must destroy him. You call purging entire world decisive action. Our farseers, those whom we managed to save, could not name the exact location of a flesh sculptor. Even after our ships had circled the world for the third time, nothing prevented them from seeing the truth. Or something prevented them from seeing the truth. Something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence, and so we decided to do something else. To exterminate the homunculus alongside a world he had chosen as his refuge. The Monkey are flooding the galaxy at the speed of a meteor shower, and this world will repopulate eventually. Is a single world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin? Kind of agree, actually. Still demon worthy of conversation? Heroic gaze wanders from Kalgos to the Solitaire, from the Solitaire to the Eldari warriors and back again, an outcast among your kin and stranger like a sorrowful burden that not all can bear. Do you still think your kin is worthy of saving? I never doubted it, Antrash. To you, the deeds of my kin may appear cruel or even criminal, but spend enough time among the Monkey granted me clarity of vision. Sometimes you treat your own kind even worse in pursuit of baser goals or personal gain. The homunculus is a threat to both our species, Antrash. You know well what his dark heart and perverse mind are capable of. Tarvanus must be destroyed, and my kinsman took on the role of a vengeance blade. I will not say a word until you let my kin depart from this world. Board, gone without trace. You should not kill Valdar. What? Why? Okay, yourself, Kalgos. You become a monster whose only desire is to kill. Stop tugging at my consciousness, Ivy. You sound vile like Incentia from my nightmare-made flesh to ruin my mood. You know more about the homunculus. I could not care less about your interests, Ivy. You know what I have been scouring these curse words for... Think I can strike a deal with the Xenos. With you, not so much. So be it, child of Ocean. Fight with the fury of Kayla Mencha Kane. I knew you were on a core new blood. I'm not surprised. The more trophies, the better. Blood for the rogue trader's throne. Oh, okay. We don't like you. Fuck you, Kalgos.
Another annoyance.
Okay, so we made the right call. Ah, dang. Wish we could park ourselves behind that. Well, I guess we'll move here and then move behind afterwards.
Doubt is for the weak.
If we dash here.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, come on. Okay, fine.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Okay, let's move you back. Guess start taking out the bloodletters.
I understand.
No weakness is hidden.
Dang, nice shot.
This tedium is beneath me.
Okay, well, you tried. Puff, 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 puff.
I do not fear a perilous path.
You know, part of it, like a small part of us was like, maybe this is a bad idea, but then like as soon as bloodletters got summoned, we're like, no, this was a good idea.
A new note in discordant, unpredictable downfall.
Ugh.
A genius at work.
1, 2. Okay, okay. So let's. Okay. Now let's pass out some buffs. Okay. Let's move Cassia back here so we can buff both of these people.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
You are marked for demise.
Wait, no, I'll hold on to it. Okay, then
I'll paint your death in
give you another turn.
Claims another one. The wrath of madness. A predictable downfall.
Not bad.
What if?
Oh, we can get them. Nice.
Within
At least one.
schemes.
Okay, then let's see. Willpower and toughness.
that were possible.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Emperor, give me strength.
My ears are ringing.
How will endure.
Strands of fate guide me.
Jeez. Alright, nice. Well, probably best to heal yourself first.
Field medicine at its finest.
Scream. That.
Second call.
Okay. Get him, Pascal.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
We should have done that instead. Alright, that's fine. This is fine.
We all walk our own path.
Luckily dash is good. Oh wait, we have a controlled
Doubt is for the weak.
automatically dodge. Yeah! Nice.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
You know, we kind of want to do that.
The will of the righteous. I'll do it. Is why I was chosen. I refuse. As the Emperor doubt is for the weak. Faith.
Then we started blasting.
I deal death with my hands. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
strands of fate. Guide me.
Ooh, we leveled up. See, the combat in this game is fun.
A new note in discordance.
And then we started blasting. You, I guess.
I understand.
Ancestors guide me.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Bop 'em.
Careful not to cross my gaze.
2 damage. Nice.
Reduce to dust.
I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kin, and yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this moment and came up with a tale to tell. I do not know how Monkey would benefit from betraying one of her own. The fuck is this? But our temporary alliance has fostered a fragile peace. Let it remain for now. However, I dare not complain. For my kin, the hour of triumph has arrived at last. Once the Master Flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of this stellar expanse, away from the gaze of Monkey, and peacefully wait for the arrival of our allies from distant stars. What are you talking about, Sharakunia? I do not like what you're getting at, Eldari. Outcast Jarlet, I have some good news for you. Our Farseer has managed to contact the children of the craft world, Al-Atak, and soon your fellow outcast will visit the part of the galaxy called the Expanse by the Monkey. They will take us away, give us a new home, and... Is that what the Herent of the Path of a Warrior wishes to tell me? Were these words meant to comfort my heart? Oh, Asuyan, your children once again seek to appease their pride by sending their kin to the Monkey's world for slaughter. The Farseer's mistake doomed Kurarch, Sharakin, and their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost ruined those of us who managed to survive against all odds inside the void between the alien stars. You know it just as well as I do, but you keep doing their bidding. Oh, Sharakinhe, you could take the Webway Gate, you could go far from the dangers and tribulations of Expanse, but you have chosen to stay here instead. You are dying, you are feuding with a Monkey, have the children of Asuyan not spilt enough blood? Have been losing our home not enough? Why do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril? It is too late to change anything. The deed is done. The will is honored. The outcast from Alterac will come to the local stars and we'll leave alongside them, sister. One of your kinsmen is saying convince them to relent before it's too late. It will take the warriors of Alterac many years to discover a Webway Gate capable of bringing their strike force into the Expanse. Perhaps you will be too old by then, and on your deathbed you will hear of the tidings of the children of Asuyan coming to extract their vengeance. Worry not, Antrash. It is my turn to rescue you and your people. Ow. Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps into the light and leans forward with interest, a spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance. During the exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me in my endless travels. One such companion was a fellow outcast who had already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the ritual of unity, an exciting opportunity for one spirit to reach out and touch the infinity circle of a craft world familiar to the Farseers who perform it. Sherikai said that the Kurarch Farseers have already contacted Altok. This means I can too. Has darkness of space driven you mad during the Exile Sisters? Not even the ones walking a path of a seer with all their power risking the joining of the souls of their ancestors inside the circuit. They are wise and know that ritual is perilous for the soul. Your chances of succeeding are simply negligible. You would die before you achieve anything, and even then it would not... and even if you would not ask yourself fairly, why should the ancestors listen to a simple outcast? Like you said, Alterac is a world of my fellow outcasts. They're not going to hurt me on purpose, and this gives wings... and this is giving wings to my hope. Look me in the eye, Sherikai. Do you wish to end the suffering of our kinsmen? I can see the reply in your heart. You must accept it and help me. Must the warriors of Alterac arrive in this part of the galaxy, the son and daughters of Kurarch are going to perish among the worlds of Amonkhet. Is that the fate you wish for us? We'll have to find another way. I understand that it's not easy for those who have lived their lives sheltered within a craft world to accept that sometimes life leads us down a different path. Different paths. But the path that you and the Farseers have chosen only leads to more pain. More pain, perhaps you managed to prevent the death of our kinsmen and murder on Lilith. Aberon told me of everything. Oh. This is your life and your people. I'll stay by your side no matter what path you choose. I do appreciate it, Entourage. I did everything I could, Sherikan, and know what you should do. Solitaire does not intervene but shifts his gaze to Sherikan as if expecting to hear a last line of a play before the curtains fall. May Asrion forgive his children. Fetch the Farseers. Tell them the outcasts wish to perform the ritual. We will wait for them here. Wah. There are strange entities that permeate the clearing where the paths of humans and Eldari happen to cross is gradually dissipating. All eyes turn to Yarlet, the Eldari who managed to survive a deadly ritual and woke up looking thoughtful and enlightened. Have you survived? Asrion showed you mercy, outcast, and so did our ancestors from the Infinity Circuit. Tell me, sister, what was their answer? I'm tired of a Farseer's blindness and the kinsman hatred, Sherikai. All of the choices of our people led only to suffering and the loss of our loved ones. I no longer wish to be an accomplice to someone else's hatred and pay for the mistakes of a one who was supposed to guide us towards the light but lead us into oblivion. I convinced my kin to divert the rivers of their anger. The outcast cohorts will arrive to the expanse, unseen and unheard, but not for the sake of war. They will find and take away those who remain, the last sons and daughters of Kurarch. Then they will leave the Amonkhet stars without a trace forever. Nice. The angry Farseer tries to object, but Sherikan gently interrupts him. Brothers and sisters would dare not ask you for more, Yarlet. I understand your choice, even though my spirit cannot fully accept it. You're right, Yarlet. I'm fine, Entourage. Thank you. Thanks to you, I have finally reached the end of my path, this path, and I am grateful I had you to walk alongside me. What now? After the Master Flesh has been dealt with, we'll go home as soon as possible. Do not mind cooperating in the future. Do not think this is possible, Monkey. Our temporary alliance will run its course as soon as the ships my kin leave the expanse. For I hope to never come back here again. Will you not stay with your kinsmen? I'd be lying if I said I had not thought about it, but you have helped me and my kin this entire time to the best of your ability. Should I not repay you in kind? I would be glad if you stayed. Then so be it. Still hope to find a homunculus? The Farseers could not divine where the Master Flesh makes his lair, for an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the Wise Ones. The children of Asian have never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times and having failed in our search, we ventured to unleash the pent-up fury on the planet in hopes we would be graced with a fortunate accident. Alas, the fate of the Master Flesh remains unchanged. The Farseers could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. This is where our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on readings of the Wise Ones. The land's untouched by fired weapons, and they would have succeeded if a monkey had not attacked our fleet. I will share the information I've gathered here, for I hope that even a Master Flesh will not be able to elude two pursuers at once. I'm gonna track it down. You'll search for a part of the world where the local star sets down. You should go where the star awakens. Good hunting to you. Cool. Oh. Ow. Neat, 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 neat. Level up. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, just a flush wound. That seems pretty good, actually. Ballistics. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Bonus divided by 2. Ooh, an extra 3. Nice. Ballistics. Hmm. Toughness. Hmm. Perception. Okay. Gluten time. Let's see. Actually, you know what? We kind really needed to go use a bathroom, so no. Here, found some music to play. We will be back in a minute or so. Gonna run an ad, don't be spooked.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see. There will be no peace in my wake.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Curiosity sings in my veins. One step at a time, amidst the madness. What lies beyond?
Elantak, I trust your journeys.
Volcano!
patience. My nerves are frayed.
The machine god grants the insight.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Abelard, I've been meaning to ask, how are you keeping it together so well? Don't you ever feel awful without her?
Enough, Tlas. We have a duty to the new rogue trader. You would do well to focus on that. If you keep your mind busy, you will have less opportunity to fill it with awful things.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Operation successful.
This galaxy is my playground. I have a different perspective. In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue threat. A genius at work. Furious creatures of madness. I wish to vivisect you.
Are you challenging me, Phil?
I know what East will do. Will do. On it. Was that you?
I took care of this one.
This teeth. If I must. I hear you moving. No more.
Can't be over.
Let us see what I found.
Oh, a wicked thought. A witch. Oh, a genius. Behold the wrath of madness. Schemes within schemes.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Another one is shattered. What? The wrath
shall prevail.
You are marked for demise! Let's see. A new note in discordant melody!
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I'm afraid not.
My place is at the fore. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Activating calculated fury algorithm. Request approved. Running binary override.
But of course,
Target well struck. An exemplary strike.
I approach the designated position. I understand. Ancestors guide me. If it's so. Pay with your blood in the name of Kael Amencia Kane!
Schemes within schemes. Behold the wrath of madness!
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
A new note in discordant melody.
High momentum.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. We'll rule the stars themselves. I will do my duty.
Advancing. The survival function successfully terminated. This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
The stars are my canvas, and anarchy is my brush. Applaud my brilliance. Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Oh, what lies beyond?
You are outdated and suboptimal. Your body has suffered deterioration and requires modification.
Funnily enough, I've grown rather attached to the old thing. Have patience. Someone will shoot me any minute now, and then you'll have your chance to upgrade me.
The Whispers told me a secret.
Genius triumphs! curiosity sings in my veins.
I sense something nearby.
Oh, what curiosity unveils itself before me?
Did you want something?
Oh, there. Done. In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread. What a curious specimen.
Witless monkey.
Anything else?
A pitiful attempt.
Will do. Anything else?
Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job for the servants?
Heal my wounds.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I will not fail the craft world.
These ruby flashes are choking me.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
Let's see. What if?
Be careful not to cross my gaze. If I may,
Another scar to my
answer the call.
collection.
Kemorak.
I am no weakness hidden from my sight.
Dare you?
If I must.
Strands of fate guide you. Return this paper tenfold. I will not fail the craft world.
You replaced your body with iron, but greed cannot be cured with cold metal. Stop looking at my gear with such avarice, monkey.
I have no intention of taking it. Only of studying the unnatural perversions to which you have subjected the gift of technology.
Watch your steps.
There! Done! There will be no peace in my wake.
None are better at searching.
Another notch.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Everyone, applaud my brilliance. Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed. Let's see how to dismember you properly.
We are called to battle.
On it.
Isha, heal my wounds.
Anything else? Was that you? Or...
Ancestors guide me.
Strands of fate guide me.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
A pitiful attempt. I answer the call. I'll return this favor tenfold.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Our marks for demise.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Let's see. A genius at work.
Strands of fate guide me. I will not fail
An
the
even
craft
greater
work.
price.
Strands of fate guide me.
tactically sound approach. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Strands of fate, guide me. I do not fear perilous path.
Target Welsh. Reduce to dust.
I do not fear a perilous path.
Not yet. Not yet.
High momentum.
Let's see. Sage flames. Another one. Oh. A new note in the scarlet melody. Another stroke of genius. The doors of oblivion yawn wide.
My purpose. Pain guides my hand.
I deal death with my hands. I am not asking you moving no more.
Strands of fate guide me. I do not fear a perilous path.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. I understand it favors the swift.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
That is foolishness.
Suffered worse.
I do not fear a perilous a pitiful attempt.
Binary override. The Old Desire knows all. Cobra heads fall.
High momentum.
At your beck and call. One fewer target. Indeed. I will do my duty.
We all walk our own path. I answer the call.
Not yet.
Observing the loss of a unit.
This heathen I deal death with my hands. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'll
If it's
return
so,
this
no
favor
weakness is
tenfold.
hidden from my sight.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
High momentum.
As the tactical imperative dictates. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Reduce to dust.
the shadows of the Imperium's ignorance, my genius blossoms. Oh, how they fear the brilliance that eludes their narrow vision. Curiosity sings in my veins.
Over.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Operation successful.
What lies beyond?
Searching is my observance.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
I am at your service. Let me help.
Your efforts are noted.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Oh, take my transient gratitude. One step at a time, amidst the madness.
I sense something nearby.
Genius!
We should
triumphs!
deal with this.
There! Done! Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Oh, have we been muted? No, wait, no. Have we been muted for a while? Ah, whatever. Okay. We're back. Whenever Homuncula starts to talk with all the usual arrogance. Hi, Al. A specimen, we meet again. Wait, decided not to? Thought we just couldn't. Your escape from Kimura was both a statistical anomaly and an act of abject cowardice. You should have died in a dark city instead of overstepping the limits of your own usefulness. You made too much noise. So you're here. Now what? Are you gonna bore me with your questions, Monkey? Maybe. The colors. Horrible, frightening, tattered shades. Only a madman could do something like that to himself. The homunculi are twitching slightly as though from invisible electric impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something, a limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of many faces no longer seem full of haughty superiority only. Some kind of shared defect is also shows in it. What is this place? Doesn't exactly look like a Drukhari laboratory. This dreary vault is lacking in practicality and function, but is passable refuge for me and my research. So you found new company. Found? Don't you mean made? I had backup shells stored away for centuries, but the events of a spire of a raging tempest convinced me one active body was not enough. Am I talking to one Tervanus or several? Is each one of you separate? A separate individual? My new multiple forms is intriguing, isn't it? I'll leave your question unanswered, specimen, to give you something to ponder. On the ceiling is a poor design choice. Identical faces look annoyed and spiteful. For a moment it seems the homunculi are about to reply in unison, but a barely perceptible electric impulse stops them. One of them scoffs and mutters through his teeth, just more proof of how unreliable partnerships with lower life forms are. You notice one of a homunculi glance of a hole in the ceiling. Fury contorts the Xenos face. Telvanus is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did that and whatever it was that they did, it infuriated him a lot. How come you're not in Kimura? I am obviously here because this is my laboratory containing my research that requires my attention. This meeting will be our last. Pardon. You're different from others of your species, specimen. This time around I want to study you much. And I mean much more thoroughly, which necessitates your death, and I hope dying once doesn't suffice for you.
Curious creatures.
This council's an ambush. We're gonna be mad.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
Oh boy, this is gonna be an ordeal. And of course we level up. You know what? Yeah, go back here. Why not? You can go up here too. No, can't level up right now. Alright, that's good enough. Don't exactly want to zap a teammate.
Anything else?
Backline. Please. Frontline. Sure.
On it.
Oh, wait. Crit chance? Oh, shit. You know what? Here. Oh, you can't. That's okay. Cool. Wait, can you?
That is not my destiny.
Your death is approaching.
Part of the trial was a pleasure.
Battlefields are always surrounding blood, gust.
Pew!
Powerless to act.
Oh, geez. You know what? Let's put a bleed on you. Yeah. And then... There you go. And then, yeah. I think we can... No, there's no way. What about here? No. Okay. Okay.
I am not. If it serves you. I am not your Xenos pet.
Oh.
High momentum.
Okay. Sure.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call. Victory is
What
imminent.
is this? Whatever. Okay, heal yourself first of all, and then go here and start smashing bashing.
My vow is to fight foes successfully terminated.
Nice.
Request
Oop. Oh, whatever. Okay, let's see. It's 4 left. Okay. Oh, we probably should deal with this one. That's right here.
Melody. Even I won't do that. What if? A wicked thought.
Oh no, there's more. Are they gonna endlessly spawn? Oh, that sucks if so. We go here. Okay, fine, whatever.
Turn a bit. Was that you? Or
Relics are failing.
Isn't this
Oh, we can break them? Okay, good to know.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
What? Huh? No.
We've really been meaning to get around to playing Elden Ring, period. How do you... Can you just walk up to them to break them? Here, let's give you a full turn.
I'll paint your death
Also
in
move back
colours.
one. There we go. Definitely need to break all of these. There you go. Ooh.
Schemes within schemes within schemes.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Dang, can't reach.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I understand your intent.
Really? I didn't break it? Okay.
I am not your Xenos pet, mortal.
Whoa! Hey! Oh, 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 oh. Oh.
You were blinded by your own misery.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. At your beck and call. Indeed, I took care of this.
Myself with that.
Oh, just slightly out of range. Okay, we'll just shoot this one.
Let's see. Note in discordant melody.
anything else? Will do.
Okay,
Isn't this a job
Okay.
for serfs? I move swiftly.
let's give it to
strike.
Yarlet. So, really? Still out of range? Nice.
This
Fool creatures!
Yeah.
Emperor,
Fuck.
give me strength. If I may.
So obnoxious. Hey, good enough.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Albert's such a beast. We like that we can just like plant him in the middle of people and then just be like, alright,
Victory is imminent.
do it. And then he's just like, right away. Nice.
You will pay for this in blood.
$300 Gs.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Not this great, Joe.
Just a minor setback.
Here you go. Take a good shot. Pew. Pew. Oh. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Start turn wearer recovers wounds equal to number of bleeding creatures. Oh. Whenever a wearer uses an attack that is different type from previous attack, they gain. Oh, that'll be. Oh, Drukhari equipment. Never mind. Could we have just left them keep spawning and grind it out stuff? I thought it was probably worth it, but you know. We're glad we figured out by accident that those could be exploded. Probably would have sucked otherwise.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Actually, before doing that, let's level up and save. Yay, level! Choose first tier. Oh, wait, you can just. Sure. Or Imperium, I guess. Yeah, why not? Yeah, whatever. give you more demolition. Logic and tech use pretty high. Athletics pretty high as it is. Negative 100. Well, whatever. It doesn't really matter, does it? Carouse, we guess. Wait, what's tactical knowledge? And how about awareness? Hmm. Seven. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And let's give you more persuasion, because even now at 137, sometimes it fails. Okay. Spoiled for choices yet again. You know, recently we keep being told by people, okay, not that much, but like a few times, that like we have a nice and soothing voice, and that's so contrary to everything we've been told and understood about our voice. Although maybe it's due to transitioning. Sure, our voice has changed to some degree. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah. We know. Ooh, we got the Combi. Oh. It really bothers us about Palworld people being like, oh, Palworld is plagiarizing Pokemon, and it's like, oh, what, you mean the Pokemon that's a turtle, or like the Pokemon that's just like an ice cream cone, or, you know, the 20 plus Pokemon that are just yokai with anime eyes? There's a dent on a data slip screen cover. Merciless prior studies pursued the goal of breaking new ground and recreating and reviving a specimen in the event of its death. The above-mentioned experiment lay on a groundwork for modernizing and accelerating the recreation of a living organism from a minuscule sample of bone and muscle tissue. Every variety of living organism has been observed to release a number of chemicals at a moment of death that enable the creation of an entirely identical clone with intact memories of its prior life up to and including the moment of death, most vividly detailed as to both physical sensations and emotional distress. As mentioned before, even a tiny modicum of bone or muscle tissue is sufficient for reviving or creating an organism that is adequate lab setup. Bear in mind that working on creating the new body must begin before the third stage of decomposition is set in. Oh, wait, take it. Okay, so... Oh, is this the hole? The space around a hollow is littered with lumps of broken concrete. A small wind gets in the room through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone dust at your feet. The hole in the lab's vault ceiling and hollow underneath it points you to an obvious. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of lab, and dragged it out. You are, for now, mystified as to what happened. Although piled up rocks, dirt, and thick dust, you are able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial girders in place at large manufactorums around the Imperium. You study the edge of a breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was blown apart by several powerful directed explosions. After some more time, you note the characteristic marks on the debris and the wall. The ceiling was breached using melta charges. What do y'all think of this? I don't understand. Drukhari machinery and the toys seem out of place within these walls. Nay, they seem positively alien, these walls. Why, this is standard architecture of an Imperium bunker. Why would a Xenos conduct their business in a place like this? My kinspeople were unable to find this place. The Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy, even one as great as this. No, this was done crudely and quickly, and that behavior is more typical of a Monkey. This world belongs to House Winterscale, but I refuse to believe His Lordship Kalgos would ever collaborate with Xenos. Dark red and brownish green would envelop his figure every time a subject of hunting the enemies of humanity was brought up. He despised them, hated them. You know, we're surprised nobody has brought up that when we turned on Winterscale that bloodletters appeared and his, like, militia was, like, more blood for the Blood Throne. The door. The incident. Hidden door. Okay. There's apparently something here and we want it. But we don't know how to get there. So guess we just need to, guess we're just leaving. That's fine. Although, let's... Oh. Is this really the end? For this guy? Kinda doubt it. But whatever.
Nothing matters more.
They will see. Oh, yes. They
So, is there no way to get up there?
Research desecrated by the Xenos Cervantes, I hereby declare subject to purgative eradication. The sacrilege committed in them should not be comprehended.
Yeah.
Your fellow
There's
believers
gotta be,
there.
right?
Beware. They are involved with the Flesh Master.
Is it this? It's this.
Keep a sharp eye.
Oh, come on.
Curiosity
Hey,
sings
what's that?
in my veins. I have a different perspective.
Is this Xenos? No?
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud
What?
make your eyes bleed and blood curdle. Talk about black comedy.
You know what fire is run.
Pain soothes my soul.
Cogitators deep in dreamless slumber. Goods. The notebook contains detailed observations, formula, and diagrams, and is thickly covered in a viscous green liquid. Almost all pages are firmly glued together, their contents turned into blurry stains. Mint number 78, outcome failure, subject capable of maintaining minimal vital, falls short of every requirement, degree of something abnormalities and deformities unacceptable. Failure. Upon removing from the capsule the subject's vital something in excruciating manner following a brain hemorrhage and multiple internal bleeding. Experimentation number 13. Outcome partially successful. Specimen capable of maintaining basic vital process, but only if continuing neurally mutilated by means of drilling through the elbow, knees, and hip joints. Outcome: the last X subject conformed to minimum requirements, but they're okay, whatever. Is that it? Oh wait, there's something else here. Where is it? Ah. Goodies! Ooh, I'll have to check that out on Argentia later.
What?
Eh!
Beyond.
No, but no! Stop running back and forth through the explosives.
The whispers told me.
Hey! Anything else?
Patience.
No.
Oh, my nerves are frayed.
We did it. We murdered the homunculus. It's nice. Oh, right. We have people who want to talk with us. The bridge. Wait, what's SteamWorld build? Oh. Eh. Getting distracted by things. What a shock. You done loading yet? No? Okay. That's cool. Okay. Out of curiosity, let's talk with everybody. See if there's anything new with anyone.
Words cannot describe how boring as the only voice of our family on this vessel. Oh, yeah, by all means. I have enjoyed your...
We're still so fucking annoyed that you can't romance Cassia if you're a woman. Fucking, what is this homophobia? This fucking bullshit. Fuck you, Owl Games.
To what do I owe this visit?
Like I was still deigning to play you.
Captain. Lord Captain.
Is that a palate cleanser? Why? Is it super gay? Wait, back. Back. Really? Yeah, but like, EA, yikes. Dragon Age 2 was like one of the most disappointing games, like, period. Dragon Age 2 might be the point where we're like, AAA gaming might be fucking dead. Neat. Like, we really gotta wonder, like, do the higher ups at EA, like, think they're doing a good job? Like, do they literally only see profit and don't care about anything else? Like, okay, probably duh. But, like, why do people still work for EA, period? Like, they've been voted the worst company in America how many years in a row? Crazy. Gamers are the fucking worst, aren't they? Ugh, fucking gamers. There was a time where we would willingly call ourselves a gamer, and I guess we still kind of do, but now it's more like begrudgingly. Like, yeah, I guess we're a gamer. Yeah, I guess we spend hours playing video games a day.
Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived on a sand-covered lump of rock, and the core of that rock contained untold riches for servants of the Imperium. And every day until she turned 16, the girl scraped out those riches with her little hands, breaking her back and coughing up her lungs on behalf of people who had never clapped eyes upon her, and who would never know her name.
Well, like, we really like games. We like video games. We like board games. We like tabletop games. We like card games. Like, we enjoy the mental ness of it. Like, sports are uninteresting to us, but like a PvP game, that's exciting and interesting. It's like a fun engagement of various skills and mental activities. But yeah, we get what you're saying.
Then his servants came and took the girl into the Astra Militarum. The girl
Yeah, we already heard this.
Oh.
Anything new, Pascal?
The Omniscion.
Nope. Your thing? If we had to say our thing, what our thing would be, it's probably that we're the lore master.
I try. What do you wish to talk about? The children of Asurian sought shelter on the It feels like the words of truth sound like music. The outcasts might.
Neat. Sneedo burrito. But yeah, we do also have other hobbies, like there's a bass guitar right here. We like hiking, even though we haven't done it in a while because it's fucking cold out and like we don't have hiking boots and stuff. We kind of dabble in a lot of various hobbies and then bounce around.
Never been better, Lord Captain. No joke. As soon as I stopped fearing for my life, even the voices in my head quieted down. But don't get me wrong, they will come back. And one day I'll find myself in a situation I can't get out of. But for now, I'm
Good for
fine.
you.
And it's all thanks to you.
Is being gay a hobby?
You know, I think it's pretty ironic that my gift lets me see the future. When thinking about the future as the thing I'll do anything to avoid. Substances of all kinds, jokes, stories about their good old days. I hide under them all like a blanket. As long as I don't poke my head out.
Recently, not much.
Okay. At least, that's what I thought. But I'm tired of living other people's stories. I want to tell my own. I don't know when or how mine will come to an end, but I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that somebody someday tells at least one decent story
Well,
about Adira Tlass.
we guess, yeah.
And I can't think of a better way to do that than by standing shoulder to shoulder with you.
We have been going on walks though recently, which have been nice.
Then what are we waiting for? Get a scribe in here. We need to get all this down before we forget. But we have to make... Of course.
And then we throw it to the Inquisition. Get the fuck off our ship. Unsanctioned psyker who's somehow not completely batshit fucking insane. Yeah, it's too cold out for us to have sex. Bummer, right? That was a joke. That wasn't clear. So valid. Sorry, babe, the socks stay on because it's too fucking cold otherwise. Yeah, sure. Oh, we need Bastion for all these, right? Yeah. Rep. Okay, new life, huh? Yeah. Lord Captain, there's an act of sabotage on Cava Gamma. The cult of Final Dawn has invaded the planet. Cultivated a pack of schematicals in the bowels of a manufactorium and set them up upon us. The attack was so sudden that we lost almost all the workshops, but we had help. Some entity, already being called Data Angels, have invaded the Cogitatal network, seized the Cogitators and Servitors, and used them to repel the first onslaught of the Systematicals. Now there's a fierce struggle taking place all over the planet. The noosphere of a world is boiling. Fortunately, we received information about the impending attack at the last moment. The signal was intercepted in a warp by the Hubis Dalfrem's machine. How'd they infiltrate my world? Ugh. This was part of a coordinated attack that hit the entire expanse. The heretics must have spent a huge amount of time on preparations. What are these Data Angels? Not much. They are the machine spirits, beings born from the art of data smithing. They charge into battle chanting the same binaric mantra that the participants of Procedure OC chanted. Ooh. The Logis, who have been observing them and have investigated their cells, used Procedure OC, having deciphered traces of their activity and discovered patterns that could point us to a possible creation of these Data Angels. If they are right, then they bear the seal of the Explorer's Cognizant Fleet. connecting to a naval directory. No mention of operations on Kava Gamma detected. No information on Data Angels detected. Hypothesis. Either there have been a calculation error or the information is locked behind a higher level security clearance required for the sacrament. Opinions? There are backup cogitators located in Kava Gamma's manufactorum to ensure the continuity of production in case of an accident. The severity of a situation will call for disrupting the service algorithms, and I am prepared to sanction a ritual that will allow the Data Angels of the Omnicide to absorb the cogitators' computing power to combat the wicked spirits. If I were you, I wouldn't trust those uninvited allies of yours. That kind of altruism almost always ferries something foul. Learn more about these creatures. Order your servants to hunt one of them down, torture them, and apply cognitive punishment, since they cannot find pleasure in it. Balthazar is right? No, Balthazar is dead. Yeah, do it, pal. Request to perform a sacrament is accepted and shall be fulfilled immediately. Beep boop. Having gained access to the cogitational reserves and after being infused with power of the Data Angels, charge of the systemicals. Hordes of data spirits have been tech exercised and exterminated, and afflicted mechanisms purged and restored. The tech priests give praise to the Omnicide for protecting their production algorithms from severe disruption. After exiling the schematicals, the Data Angels have retreated into hiding inside the cogitatal network, leaving the servants of the Omnicide only to guess at who or what those beings were. Neat. Warp revelations. Whoa. +1. Neat. What about these? Extracting holy ornament. We'll go something else first. New life, that was something we needed for something, right? Yeah, fuck it. Orbital dockyard. Ooh, Navy rep. Hella. Darganus cries for help, Lord Captain riots over the interpretation of scripture have broken out in several hives across the world. While hunting for agents of a cult of the Final Dawn, the ecclesiarchy began reigning in the minor cults, attempting to force upon them correct adherence to the creed. The commoners whisper of oppression of the minor cults, even daring to claim that the holy passages has assumed the sole right to speak for God Emperor. The Brigadier clan, around which the disgruntled commoners have coalesced, the rallying crowds of workers into a street in order to prevent the ecclesiarchy agents from entering the sanctuaries condemned for dissolution. Enforcers and agents of the ecclesiarchy have been able to curb the rebels so far, but division grows wider by the day. Why have the brigadiers involved? Great question, Lord Captain. This group often comes up in reports from a capital world. I can assume that this is due to the fact that there's that in their now ruined homes, Skyphon, they used to have a prevalent, more simplistic form of revering the Emperor. The preachers there have been preaching much about the importance of work and labor communities' familial unity, but they mention very little about the importance of order and hierarchy. They have granted their congregation a form of faith that is simple, cheap, convenient, and functional as their work clothes, and now they seem to think that the priests, who are swimming in luxury, want to take this away from them. Is there any reason to believe a disturbance was inspired by heretics? Thankfully, no, your ladyship. The rebels zealously oppose heresy, actively fill the ranks of Planetary Guard with new recruits, regularly outperform quotas, and attend prayer service. The Brigadier clan has been actively involved in uncovering the underground devotees of a ruinous power and has discovered 2 large, successfully operating cells. Our agents are quite confident that the likelihood of infiltration by agents from a cult of a Final Dawn is far less likely than in other segments of a population. Advisors? Small deviants in the creed give birth to larger ones and larger ones to heresy. The bias of our belief lies in the absolute truth of one above us. And their beliefs push them towards revolt, and that means that these tenets have been wicked from the very beginning, but does not make the priests wicked. They could simply have been misguided. Pass them into ecclesiarchy care for re-education so that they may see a truth and guarantee their flock's obedience. Shireen, perhaps you should stop allowing the fat cardinals and their servants to do what they want to your people. Rein them in. The faith in the Exalted One is not contained within ranks and titles, but within the hearts and hands of a common people, and even this can take many forms as well. Let those who shoulder the welfare of Darkness to at least choose in a manner in which they pray to him. Take the minor cults under your protection. We kind of agree? Your mercy will go to common folk rejoice. Thanks to protection, ecclesiarchic forbidden. Secret lair. Where's the tax range? Profit factor -3. New entity. Scholar Progenium. Kind of want to do a school in Progenium. Yeah, we got a high school now. Secret lair. Yeah, whatever. Lord Captain, the situation on Fallstone requires your attention. One of a servant tasked with the Crucible's maintenance has declared publicly that he's been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he is none other than a reincarnation of Saint Cogninus. There are some extremely questionable reports claiming that he's performed miracles, supported by a congressional garnered by preaching. He has asked for your ladyship's permission to depart from Fallstone with the Crucible in tow so that he may continue Saint Cogninus' work, use a relic to transform worlds, once true to the faith of Imperium, into lush Splendid's gardens. Goes without saying that such a generous gift to the Cronus Expanse could bring great renown to your ladyship, but at a heavy cost. Fallstone would turn back into a wasteland and you'd lose the prestige that comes with having charge over such a valuable relic. What do we know? Tybor Hike, a technomat from Footfall. He now prefers to be called Brother Pure Voice, an unremarkable commoner with no family, gaunt, unkempt, covered in scabs from working the Crucible. Became obsessed with it from the day it was discovered. He never left his maintenance post, never rested, barely ever slept, fasting and living off stimulants and condensates from the relic cooling circuits. Then he started having revelations and eventually saw the truth. Or he went completely insane. His sermons are directed at commoners, appealing to them for humility and mercy. He often speaks about his former life as a saint, and many of these tales match known legends about Saint Cogninus. No anarcho pronunciation or radical devotion from a creed has been found in his words yet. Advisors have ample experience with a saintly savior like him in the past. Whenever great cause they proclaim of their mission, they genuinely, naively believe what people really do need them. If we round up enough orphans and lepers who would trip over themselves to beg our prophet for salvation, he will soon forget all about the Crucible and his holy mission. I know a few guilds of professional beggars who would be delighted to offer their service to us. False prophets in the street are a common occurrence. Their ceremonies breed turmoil, riots, and acts of disobedience. The Inquisition recommends that such unstable agents be isolated and quietly removed. The arch-enemy lies takes on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than a few occasions he has bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of the humblest origins. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan who was granted miraculous powers by his grace. So give me time and I will find you a most loyal agents to escort Brother Pure Voice on his travels. They will keep him safe if he is pure, punish him should they sense deceit in his words, by feeling that his birth is a true wonder. Jeez, 15%? Okay, you know what? Yeah. Having loaded up the Crucible onto the requisitioned void ship, the pure voice prophet gathered up his flock and set out for distant worlds to spread his word. The spiritual authority of the Order of the Hammer suffered as a result, and the loss of the Crucible sowed substantial unrest among the populace. Before departing, a preacher expressed his appreciation by sending the Lord Captain a gift, a relic that, according to his own claims, once belonged to his previous incarnation. The stern guard selected by his sister Argenta vigilantly provide protection for a prophet, ensuring that his thoughts remain pure. Neato! Terrible news from Darkness, lady. Your vigilant servants have discovered an abscess of treachery on our capital world, one that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. The informants report that the group known as the Brigadier Clan is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic deviants, degenerates, who currently have their people in every echelon of a hive. They are traitors of a purity and traitors of a creed, rebel, whatever. The Brigadier Clan is a cover? Indeed, they have probably started to recruit the workers. It is easy to get lost among them. Disguising themselves as technomats, they gain a cover for their secret operation and infiltrate into upper echelons of power. Each crisis allows them to gain our trust and receive our resources. Damn, we got played. The most despicable of all is that they have corrupted our beliefs as well. They revere the God Emperor in an image of a fort. Oh no! Their prayers are full of hatred towards those in power and promise of a reckoning of their dutiful deity to come and equate them with oppressors. With us, that is, many fools and troublemakers have fallen for their lies. By letting them infiltrate the other hives, we allowed them to spread like a pandemic. Now the cells of their cults are everywhere. When your ladyship had stood up for minor cults, they received a golden opportunity to recruit more openly to their ranks, which is now brimming with fools who have yet to realize they are partaking in heresy. Oops. What is this gene steal? A horrendous distortion of a human image. It seems they spread their poison by biting and enslaving the victims. Some of them are indistinguishable from normal humans, while others are disgustingly ugly. The heretics hide them away from prying eyes. They seem to be connected by a common consciousness and absolute loyalty to the despicable cult. The athopathic Choir Master of Darkness has suggested that cult may be behind the extermination of the Psychers on the planet. He senses a ghost of a powerful consciousness of some sort. The astropaths that we have forced to serve on Darkness are afraid. They do not wish to become a living shield if an enemy launches another sire assault at us. I'm afraid that this line in our defense is quite fragile. Hendrix. They're called gene stealers, and they're not simple mutants. They are a Xenos plague that breeds inside the human brain, forever distorting their genetic makeup and enslaving them to the brood. This is much more threatening than the Drukhari fleet that ravaged the capital earlier. If they are on Darkness, then they will try to overtake the entire planet sooner or later. Messengers of a great devourer, my race can sense the shapeshifters, but you should stay vigilant, Enchosh. For a race with such a weak psyche as a Monkai, their appearance can prove deadly. What forces do they have at their disposal? The heretics mostly consist of workers, but some have infiltrated the guard as well. Their weapons are primarily made of repurposing industrial machinery. Their cultists are fearless and will readily sacrifice themselves for the sake of their common goal. The worst part is their psychic threat. We cannot even begin to gauge it. Some of the engine vandals could be infected by this plague, but most of them are more likely to come to our aid. They're too used to eating out of your ship's hand to bite it. One tenacious clerk from the Administratum had questioned the authority of authenticity of a report coming from the ruins of Scorpion 84249. He personally attended the debris removal, entered the lower levels of a fallen hive. There he discovered signs to prove Scorpion to be infected by the gene plague. Thousands of corpses of extra-armed degenerates have been buried in a mass grave. He also had found the remains of Achilles Scandal's people. It seems they had noticed the signs of corruption, and the traitors, aiming to cover up their crimes, buried their misdeeds under a ruin of a hive. On the way back, a cloak transport was destroyed, but he miraculously managed to survive. Now the heretics think they have covered their tracks once more, so they continue their plots, oblivious and unprepared for our attack. We have to act. Absolutely right. It is impossible to negotiate with the degenerates. Our only option is completely annihilate them. We should start from the top. We should attack decisively and quickly, or we should expose ourselves by bringing our heavy weapons into capital and gain an advantage in firepower. To quietly eliminate the leader or to hit the infected territories and cleanse them of a traitor. Ivy, raise the people to battle and publicly proclaim war. Tell the people that the heretics are hiding among them, and millions of loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Durganis cleanse itself of this filth. Since all of them are linked by a common will, we could start by launching our attack there. If the astropathic choir could drown out the voices of a brood, we would be able to launch a sudden strike and act quickly enough for the enemy to be able to restore cohesion and inform each other of an assault. Let's see. Yeah, get rid of the leader first. Damn it! At appointed time, the undeclared war against the cult had begun. The leaders of the cult were quietly eliminated, all without lifting the veil of secrecy. Unfortunately, the cult realized that their secret had been discovered before all the leaders of a heresy could be exterminated. The final order was given: retaliate. Allies of a cult among the engine vandals had heard the voice of a brood pleading for help, but only a few of them could come. Those leaders still loyal to the rogue traitor were warned in advance and have treacherously killed most of those planning to raid the hive. Only one thing made the rogue trader's servant feel a sense of unease. Inside the cult's main temple, they found a hatchery for some grotesque, enormous monster. It was empty. They did not find a beast. If the Emperor had been merciful to Darganus, then the monster has perished in the fires that had engulfed the hives. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's bad. Oopsie poopsie. Mag trains. Sure. Okay. Wait, real quick. See if there's any events we need to deal with. No. No, that's already done. Yeah. Okay, time to go to Footfall, which is there. But before we do, well, okay, here, let's warp travel here and then go to the bridge. Ooh. Yeah. Organs. Sure. Lord Captain, Verobos 6 begs for help. Something terrible prowls the planet, searching for a way to wipe out the planet's inhabitants. Victims die in small groups at first, so they dismissed it as simple accidents. A poisoning, a crashed transport, a fire, but the death toll has started to rise, and explaining everything as a mere coincidence is no longer an option. The enemy appears to be testing out different methods of killing your subject, like it's looking for a most efficient way to murder as many of them as possible. Picto traps sometimes catch a sight of a blurred dark shadow walking among people, but no one has actually seen it with his own eyes. Kind of accidents are happening. Various sorts of mechanical failures, ventilation systems emitting substances that have no business being there, aspects registering spikes of radiation, maintenance systems shutting down for no apparent reason. It all resembles extermination experiments, with your servants playing well as top subjects. Any ideas? The art of hunting relics on the art of hiding. You cannot see your target, so make it so a target cannot see you. Deceive its senses and seize their advantage. Send out scouts. If Emperor grant us victory. Fortune soon smiles upon the diligent hunters when they discovered promising-looking tunnels beneath the surface. Horneted instead, the monster fought its final battle and was slain. There was a terrifying Xenos with a metallic skeletal body and a single emerald eye. Its lair turned... Oh no! A Cryptek Necron? Its lair turned out to be a crypt-like chamber, and beneath it was an entire fortress buried in stone. The walls were covered in glyphs similar to a mysterious pattern of a mad convicts were drawing. Oh no! Vobo 6 is a fucking tomb world. Chamber also contains the dissected remains of a missing miners. The Omnissiah's servants studied the bodies of Crips and a Xenos corpse, hypothesizing that the inhuman belonging a caste of sages among its kind. It had remained in stasis for ages untold, but recently had been awakened either by mining efforts or by explosions caused by the Drukhari invaders. After killing everyone who had approached its lair, the creature tried to wake its brethren, but millennia of tectonic shifts had crushed underground fortress. Oh, the creature was alone. So, Necrons are easily the most advanced species. We use species in quotes because they're basically robots. It's a little complicated. They back like millions of years ago, there was this thing called a war in heaven, between, and the remains of that were the Eldar and Necrons, also for orcs, but don't worry about that. And the Necrons are like, you know what? Fuck this. We're just gonna go to sleep for 10 million years, and by then, all of you people will be dead. So that's what they did. And now they're starting to wake up. And yeah, they're bad. But it seems like it's not a problem, we guess, apparently. Fearsome insects, the one that assailed the colony, were the only tool the Xenos had left, so it chose to lie in wait. But when the heretics of a Final Dawn sabotaged the fortress reactors in their attempts to destroy a planet, the Xenos grew restless and started searching for a way to exterminate the humans. Now the last Xenos survivor was dead, and so was its entire race. Or at least played every denizen of Vobo 6. Yeah, right? Jeez. 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 So Necrons, yeah, they're all metal. We forget what the metal is called. It's like living metal or something, so like it can rebuild and reform itself. And also they have this reanimation protocol where whenever they die, they basically teleport back to like their tomb world and then like revive. And they're kind of like, they're mindless, mostly soulless warriors, except for the upper echelon, and like they move in lockstep like the armies, where like, you know, just these big metal robot skeletons just like walking in complete unison, and they have these giant flare guns that like de-atomize you upon contact. It's bad. Well, Yeah. And yeah, Cryptex are like the mages of Necrons. It's science, not magic, but you know, effectively. Ooh, nice. Oh, we're at 146 profit factor. Nice. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Whop. Look at all these goodies. Glory to the Omnisire. The Mechanicus game, the one that we often play the soundtrack for when we're going to the bathroom, that game is about the Mechanicus finding a tomb world and trying to raid it of all its goodies before the tomb fully awakens. Tempting. Well, 3% crit chance where Deadeye shots on an opening deals an additional geez, yeah. What? Oh, okay. Well, not actually that good. Well, see, the AdMech, like, most they send in the Skatari, which are like a step above servitors. Like, they have some level of autonomy, but also like a tech priest can just kind of take command of an army of Skatari, and kind of like a Necron, they can just like walk in lockstep. Like, we forget if it's an AdMech or Necrons who, when they wage war, they just all land in like a big line and just start walking forward at like a constant speed and just keep walking. Can we go to this yet? This was the AdMech place, right? Horde Captain, blah, 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 blah. No, not allowed. Let's save. And speaking of AdMech stuff, we need to go to the bathroom. So here, have some music. Have some dubstep, or pipe organ dubstep. And yeah, we'll be back real quick, because we've been drinking a lot of liquid, so we need to pee a lot. Burp. We're back. Well, yeah, check out this shirt. Yeah. Raccoons. Well, just the one. Also, the mechanics game, like that whole game has such good music, and it's like a really lore accurate game. It's not an egg, it's a UFO. And we don't know why Raccoon is being alien napped. Raccoon napped. Burn. Okay, fair. Lord Captain, we have received a Vox message from Footfall. The Inquisition has declared martial law on a station due to the threat of Malus extremists. Docking will require special permission, and even most of the asteroids have been cordoned off. The station's custodian, Her Ladyship Incenta Cordia, sends her greetings and invites your ladyship to disembark at the docks with a small retinue. Enforcers will meet you there to escort you to another chamber for a private audience. Are there any other options? No. Pardon. We were gonna say something. Yeah, but the Mechanicus, it's a it's similar to XCOM. That kind of like turn-based style where you don't want people to die because then you lose them forever or something. It's you know, whatever. Heresy emblem. Heresy. By the way, Al, thanks for hanging out. We appreciate you. You're welcome. We guess.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Salutations, functioning initiate. Glory to House Von Valkis, Trader, Terminal Zeta 4233 Mu, property of Adeptus Mechanicus, Explorer Cognizant Fleet. Ready to process incoming requests. State your request. Glory to the Omnisaya. Who are you? Identification request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. This unit's identifier is Trade Terminal Zeta 4232 Mu. Designated purpose, processing trade and information requests and offers made to the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorer Cognizant Fleet. State your request. Glory to the Omnisaya. Want data? Information exchange accepted. Do we have any more data? No. Where's Opticon 22? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit Ologist Opticon 22 was instructed to leave the location Footfall and head for the strategic location Efrat 2 in order to provide support to the Explorer Cognizant Fleet. After standard rites were performed on a trade terminal, Zeta 4233 Mu was deemed an adequate functional replacement and received a blessing to process request at the location Footfall. State your request. Glory to the Omnisire. Like to make a deal. Fail to parse request. You are seeking to access trade interface. Requesting access to trading interface. Hey! Oh, right, because our profit factor went up by 1 or 3. Did that servitor explode? these people. Also, probably should go through the new gear and see if there's anything, whatever. Demolition. Intelligence, we guess. Every time an ally, geez. Yeah, sure. Purge soul. Healing, yeah, sure. And what's arouse, we guess. Okay. Immune to burning. Auto dodges. Pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh. Yeah, sure. Well, whenever wearer ends their turn, they deal 3x int bonus energy damage equal to all adjacent creatures. That's not really that good. There won't be adjacent creatures, really. Let's do that. On him. Can we get like a new Melta? New flame gun. Toxic flamer. Yeah. All right, let's re-equip a bunch of healing stuff. No, yes. Skulls.
And powerless to act.
Okay.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Okay. Slightly confused, but whatever, we guess.
Why would a homunculus establish a lair in the middle of the forests of Quetzaltemer? I thought Drakari feared to be in real space.
I am more discouraged to see signs of humans in the same place. There is a dark alliance lurking beneath this veil of mystery. Something far...
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like some fun times are being had, question mark? Cleanse them with fire. Oh no. Oh, the corpse piles. Ah. Oh my. Hey, pal, what's going on? A light with, his breath is a smell of burnt, wait, his breath and he breathes in the smell of burnt flesh and promethium and says to you, "Behold, noble Ivy, as footfall transforms before your very eyes. In the wake of your toils, this den of depravity will once again become a testament to the Emperor's greatness, as it was originally designed. Does it bring you delight?" The expedition perished. Captain Verkel was a kind man, but fallible man. So was my brother in service, Gavrik. So were 4,822 pilgrims who boarded the Wasteland Wayfarer many years ago. It grieves me that their kindness failed the test that the Void presented them with. Let their deaths serve as a reminder to us. Corruption has many faces and can stain even the purest souls. Thank you for the news, Lord Captain. Colony A111649. My Norris is hereby officially declared fallen and lost.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Nope. Have mercy, our families are starving. We only have taken a couple of Nutribars. Uh-oh, you stole? Guess that's a death penalty. Wise, I see clearly with my naked eyes the corruption that has engulfed your nature. Only the cleansing fire can absolve you now. Guilty! Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Oh no! Jeez. Cynthia Corda is absorbed in reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon, which she is carefully scooping up brain matter from the open skull of a man contoured next to her. Ivy von Vonkus, I have been informed of your arrival. Exhaustion has crisscrossed Cynthia's features with lines. Her cheek is twisted in a continuous nervous tick, yet her eyes are ablaze with indomitable resolve. A brilliant aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler up to her lips, takes a deep breath, and the fire in her gaze flares like a plasma thruster. What is this abominable act his daughter is committing? Sister of Battle whispers incredulously. She stares at Corda's monstrous feast. There must be a reason. One look at Incentia's full dress and uniform shows that she has not been changed in many days. The collar is greasy and the laces are stained with sweat. The air is tingled with the smell of inhaled stimulant that is used to give Circe ability to work multiple watches without rest. What is that? Cintia sinks her silver spoon into the man's brain and slowly consumes his revolting morsel. I must know a taste of a criminal's thoughts. It is how I learn to recognize their pattern. Disgusting, unspeakably so. A pure soul cannot conceive or fathom the workings of a criminal mind. The weak embrace their ignorance while the strong banish it. If only you knew what it was like to be familiar with every shade of corruption that works in depraved souls. You know, you're not the first thing about, not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls and seeing the hideousness therein. You do not know what it's like to look at their faces and see the brand of their imperious deeds. But I know it all too well, and none will escape my wrath. I've encountered sanctioned death cults that practice cannibalism as part of their way of praising the Emperor. A surprisingly large number of them harbor heresy within. Is that surprising? Is it? Like, the only people who should be eating people that are people, arguably, would be the Space Marines. And that's only because Space Marines, and this is weird sci-fi bullshit, but Space Marines can inherit some thought from anything they eat. So, like, if they land on a planet, they can eat, like, a fucking deer and be like, oh, these berries are poisonous. Which is actually kind of fucking cool. But yeah, don't fucking eat heretic brains. You have suspicions about me? Well, it's your duty to suspect. But do your eyes see a trespass here? No, I've committed no malefaction against him. What manner of slaughterhouse is this? Some atrocious travesty of justice? This is true justice, unprecedented, inescapable, and equally merciless to all. The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to this cesspool of pirates and heretics. To rid Footfall of corruption that has festered its limbs and turned this Imperial station into a hotbed of free thinking and inefficiency. And will not rest until all have been judged. It must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here to my court. It would be my pleasure to indict you for the crimes you have committed. I've just broken out after being held captive by Xenos and Kimura. Well, you know. Yeah, fuck it. That you are loathed and feared by the enemies of humanity does not make you pure in the eyes of the Emperor, but perhaps he saw fit to set you on a different path, one of righteous xenocide and blood-soaked redemption for your faults. I would never dare go against his will. Fuck it. The hopeful crowd in the atrium starts hysterically clamoring their oaths of fealty to House von Valenquist. None of them think twice about clutching at the life-saving straw that you have offered them. Take this pitiful gaggle of miscreants, Ivy, if you so desire. My trial will not end here. I have all Footfall to judge. What happened between you and Winterscale? Oh! Ah! Okay. Winterscale is a traitor, while the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhollow Xenos. He abandoned his duties completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are taking over his worlds and ships, while he's hiding from reckoning and indulging in his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand judgment. Correction, Kalgos Winterscale is a dead traitor. He is no more then. Regrettably, he found his demise so easily. Kalgos was meant to confess before the court and taste the detested he deserved. So you're in charge of Footfall now? Indeed I am. When the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse, I offered him my support at once. Footfall was chosen at the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and a portion of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished while this war lasted. Or perhaps longer than that. All authority was transferred to the station's warden, to me, While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning, I'm tasked with security and order. And eating fucking brains? Is that guy still alive? What the fuck? And there is much to do on that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostate and cult traders, deserters and outlaws. Every one of them warrants attention. Sarah cracks her neck that must have grown stiff after so many hours of reading. Then she picks up another sheet. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling under heavy stacks of new documents, warrants, and other documents. I can tell you're quite popular. This attempt was mediocre and far from a first, but my enforcers and my throne keep me safe. Its refractor shield is impervious even to tank shells. That thief Tora had this sacred Duskian relic stashed in one of his storerooms. Whom do you judge? All of them! Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters, abettors, harbiters, cowards, something. Any who have ever trespassed, any who have ever protected a miscreant or kept quiet about crime they knew of, they will all be condemned. More and more new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude in Pertius, and having rid themselves of sinful consciousness and of serving the Imperium free from doubt and weakness, Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves to the good of toiling in his name. How long has your court been in session? Indica seems slightly perplexed by your question. She starts moving signed sentences from one stack to another, then says uncertainly, 3 weeks? The court carries on day and night, so my sense of time eludes me. Admit it, you simply enjoy turning people into slaves. Why do you feel the need to come up with excuses for sowing carnage? Not carnage, but judgment. His judgment. And I know of no delight other than of serving him. The universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by the arch enemy's machinations and Xeno scum who would deny us our right to exist. The threat is inconceivable. The human weakness will not help us avert it. If man is weak, I rid him of spinelessness and feebleness, endowing him with a sacred narrowness of mind and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. She's not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice trembling with earnest faith that Incentia genuinely believes in every word she said. That makes it worse? What makes you think you're that's a dumb question. Where's the Lord Inquisitor? In the Liege Chamber, coordinating the Expanse's defense. His attention is focused on matters of vital importance. He is not seeing any supplicants. Soldiers wearing Inquisible armor echoes Incentia's words. Your ladyship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bids to inform your ladyship that he will summon you later when the circumstances permit him to do so. You shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. In due time, I will weed out all the taint that has bred here on Footfall for so long. And then pious fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become a pillar of the station under his watchful eyes. Enough words. Wait, you have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vladimir Tokarov, the deplorable rebel who once ruled this station, has slipped away from me. He is instigating the people to revolt, killing my servants and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informants claim he often appears in a den of unrest that bears relevant name to the Adeptus Amsectus. We have made several attempts to arrest him, yet he evades capture each time. Reverend Harmonious has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Torquia must be apprehended. As a rogue trader and authority, I order you to aid me in bringing him to justice. Fuck you. The asteroid where Adeptus Mancus is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcers will take you there. I want you to lure Tukara out of his hole and seize him so that may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation and pave a path of road justice. You pronounce him a criminal? Why wouldn't I? That vile rogue infamy is known all around. You patronize thieves, smugglers, and pirates. By his allowance, heresy and unholy cults flourish. That he has evaded punishment this long can only be described as gross negligence. Well, she's sitting on a chair that, like, protects her, so that's kind of rough. I haven't the slightest desire to get involved in your petty squabbles. Still cannot grasp the fact that everything has changed, Ivy. Gone is a time when you could do only what you wish to do. It is now a time to do what you must. As long as you refuse to cooperate, Fruitfall isolated sectors will be remained off limits to you. Go and consider my words and your positions. Nice. Yeah, I wonder if we could just shoot her. Fucked up. Eating brains. Actually, I wonder if we can just talk with her and then just, like, kill her really quick. No. Not allowed to talk again. Well, whatever. Ugh. Oh. Crack, crack, pop. Alright, guess after our first hour of us in map zone maze hell and bitching incessantly, we kind of had some fun. It's just, this game is so close to being really fucking good. And it just falls at, like, a few hurdles that it really shouldn't have. Whatever. We're gonna head out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. We'll raid Maple, so yeah. Bye. Love y'all. Mwah.